Hello. Thank you, might be nobody, for your well wishes. I'm okay. I think I ate something funny, and it, has wrecked me for 2 days. Hi, Bippy. But I should be good, hopefully, tomorrow. Hopefully being the keyword. Right, I was setting out where I want things. I saw a really, really good idea today about using tea trees. Can I make tea trees yet? No. As fences. So I kind of want to take a look at that. So we're gonna focus in on friendship, I think. Specifically with Caroline. Because I have 2 hearts with her already. So I should theoretically be able to make tea trees. I don't know what goes into making tea trees. We also have Krobus now. So we can start working on romancing our platonic life partner. Okay. We also need to work on upgrading things. That's not what I want. Okay, I'm gonna do my watering can. Okay, so what's Caroline like? I'm just gonna grab a bunch of random stuff and carry it around with me and see who wants it. Okay, I don't want to fill up my whole pockets. I'm gonna die sick. I think that's the best way I can describe it. I'm just like unwell enough to not go to work. But it's not enough that I'm gonna that I'm feeling incapable. Like, I used my time off today because I was sick to put together an elliptical. Because I was bored. And I was like, you know what? Let me use the time to do this thing that I had scheduled to do later this week. Let's be productive. That was the vibe. What do you like? You like emeralds and jade. You like ancient scrolls. That's it? Okay. Here, have a frozen tear. I guess we'll befriend Lewis. I fucking hate him. Oh, you like ancient dolls? I knew someone would like them. I have a frozen tear. Oh, if only I had the money. I need to buy a void egg as well. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna work on making sure the farm is making as much money as it can. Um... I don't know if we'll actually do that, but... Are you selling my shit? Are you gonna give me credit? Oh my god, I'm trying to burn incense and it doesn't want to light. Give me a second. I'm gonna hit the BRB because it's not... Okay, hopefully that works now. He's really not a very good businessman. Like... He's really not aware of what his market is. Of course they're not willing to pay 10 times the market price. Like, you're in a small town, Pierre. You're the default shop other than Joja Mart. Yeah, I know that you eat quartz, so you can have that. Can I get into your back room now? I can. We're gonna get the tea trees. We're gonna get high with Caroline. Why is that coming up? Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. We're getting high with Caroline. So welcome in. I just went in and no wait, that wasn't for followers. I went and added a bunch of new emotes, but I think they're for subscribers. I think I re-added the Mac ones though. Mac is one of my cats. I have emotes of him. Yeah, that's my boy. He needs to stop trying to eat human food. He keeps coming on my desk to try and get to my drinks. Oh, you're just saying the same thing over and over. Have some pickles, sir. Let's see, who am I missing? Yeah, no, I at least don't deal with that. I'm gonna go up. Where are the Lindcods? Even... there. Okay, so I could do that right now. I know I said I wasn't gonna stress about it, but I might as well do it, because I might as well... I need to make money. We need 10k every Friday to buy the iridium sprinklers, because I don't want to have to go to the Skull Cavern. I fucking hate the Skull Cavern so much. I think the worst part about having to take a day off sick is setting reliefs for my classes. Because, like, it's hard to think about what the kids are going to do for a single lesson sometimes, let alone a double. And I had 2 doubles with my year 7s today. And the same reliever got both of them. And they apparently behaved well for the first one. And then in the second one, all hell broke loose. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. They were shit yesterday when I was off. Because the feedback I got was they were all messing about. And being disrespectful. And not following basic expectations. And all those fun things. Like, I don't know what to do with them anymore. The behavior is so bad. And everyone's like, just fail them, just fail them, just fail them. And I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't fix the behavior. That doesn't fix the fact that my classroom is full of bullies and misogynists who think it's appropriate to, 1, attempt to bully their teacher, and 2, bully each other. Sebastian. You like quartz. Have some quartz, bud. And you like jelly. Like, I'm trying to arrange a meeting with a parent right now because her son is apparently telling her that he's being bullied, but he's telling us that the issues he's having come from him riding his e-scooter, which we can't do shit to help him if he's not communicating with us, you know? I think Shane a gift too. I'm doing my work, sir. Like, I can't shut down the bullying outside of what I'm seeing in class if he doesn't communicate with me and go, this person has hit me. And then I can go, okay, I can pass that on to the appropriate people who can access the cameras and see what happened and actually enforce consequences. Like, I might not be able to do anything in the moment because I don't have the authority to give out suspensions. But if you're not telling me, and you're not telling the teacher on duty, and you're not going to see the teacher who's in charge of your year level, no one can help you. And I know it sounds like I'm blaming the kid here. I'm not. But he needs to communicate with us. And the parent needs to understand. Because she's attempting to have a go at me. Needs to understand that I am not a mind reader. And unless something happens inside my classroom, where I can see it, or while I am on duty, I don't know what these kids are doing outside of class. Unless someone comes and tells me. I simply don't. I am a single person who has yard duty pretty much in the same 2 places every time I have a yard duty. So unless I am being told that something is happening, I simply do not know. And I might not be able to do something about it, right? I've told the kids that I don't have a lot of power in terms of who does and does not get suspended, right? The kids are aware that I don't make the choices. I can't control who gets what. But I can't do anything to help, right? Anything at all. Not even passing on the correct information. If I'm not being communicated with. Do I have a thing set up? I think I do. I remember that at the end of last time. Oh, I've already put things here. Never mind. Like, I don't know if anybody who is watching this is a parent, but you really do need to teach your kids to communicate with the adults that they're around all the time. Because I am with these kids, like, the majority of the time. What do I need to make those tea samplings, by the way? Where are they? Where's the tea tree? Do I have to, is it tomorrow that I get the recipe? It might be. But yeah, your kids are with their teachers a majority of the day, alright? They see them 5 days a week for an extended period. Your teachers aren't going to know everything that's happening in their lives. They're going to try. And they're going to know your kids a little bit. But unless they are there to witness whatever happens, they don't know. What am I gonna put this? I'm gonna put it down here. They're not with your kids every single hour of the day, right? That's essentially what I'm trying to say. They can't be. So if something happens, we need to be told. I'm trying to make wild seeds, but I don't know what I have and what I don't have. Leeks. I don't have any leeks. What else do I need? Fiber and wood. Fiber, wood. Let's see how many I can make. Let's see if I can set up this. New fence idea. I'll still need to leave a gap that I can get through, which means the animals might be able to get out, but I will just have to learn to deal with that. I'm gonna keep these fences because pretty, but I'll need to fix them up. Sorry, that's a long message. I'm going to pause so I can read it. Parents need to communicate more with their children in general, like different things. But I work in early childhood care, and goodness, the amount of parents who just don't make the effort to interact with their kids is insane. Much less actually teach them how to properly communicate their needs to people who can help them. Yeah, it's like actually crazy. Like, just based on the interactions I have with these kids, the interactions I have tell me so much about the people that are parenting them. Like, I don't know how much parents understand that I now know exactly how much time you spend communicating with your kid. I know how much time you spend teaching them social etiquette. I know how much time you spend in extracurriculars with them. Like, just based on who in my classroom has manners, right? And who doesn't. I can tell whose parents maybe have negative perceptions of the world. Right? Like, I can tell whose dad might be a misogynist. I can tell whose parents might be ableist. I know I'm not meant to call them negative worldviews. I'm meant to call them deficit somethings. But let's be real. I know whose parents are homophobic. Or at least, I know who has been exposed to those views. Because children don't just make them up, right? Like, I know who has and has not been taught social etiquette. You know, say please and thank you. Be kind to people around you. Really basic stuff. All of that we learn in, like, the very first few years of our lives. And these kids just happen. Oh, hi, handsome. Like, I was reading the, feedback today, and this one kid, who I'm not surprised he was giving the reliever shit, because he gives me shit constantly, was refusing to do any work for her. At all. And she was like, he was very combative. I had to phone a leader to come talk to him. And I'm like, yep, no, that lines up with how I have to deal with him. I didn't bring any gift for you, sir. Here, have this one. Have my food. But the second he has a male teacher, he's fine. Which tells you something about what he has been exposed to, right? Whether that be his parents, or something he's seen online, which means his parents aren't monitoring his online activity in a way that is preventing him from being exposed to deficit worldviews, or whatever we're meant to call them. And I'm not saying that he can't be exposed to whatever he can be exposed to. right? Kids need to be exposed to various viewpoints. But maybe, you know, I think we can all socially agree that perceiving women as less worthy of respect is not something you want your son to be thinking. Like, if that is a perception of the world that you are okay with your son having, he's gonna have a real hard time socially in this world right now. Because we don't really do... I mean, we still do that. But to a less extent. Like, what's he gonna do when he gets out into the workforce, right? And somebody that he has to work for is a woman. What's he gonna do? Is he just gonna say no? Cool, now he's lost his job. And he's not gonna get a reference from that workplace, because why would they give him a reference? If that's how he treats people. Do I have anything you like? No. And so much of that can be solved from just having conversations with your fucking kids. Discussing what they're exposed to online. Monitoring them so that they're not being indoctrinated. Communicating with them to be like, hey, if somebody says this to you, you can access this, this, and this. Like, I think back to my own youth. And my online access wasn't necessarily the best monitored. I'll be real. But even my minimal supervision parents, when it came to online engagement, were more active in their supervision of me than these parents are. Like, modern parents, it's a lot. And I understand nobody teaches you to be a parent, right? Nobody does. None of us. So to an extent, I cannot judge them in like a, well, you should know better way. But also, you should fucking know better. If you don't have the time, or the energy, or the money, or whatever, that actually, no. Scratch that. Because that's a very eugenics line of thinking. If you don't have the time to put in the effort to just talk to your child, right? I'm going to say that's the baseline. Talk to your kid. Then maybe you should think about whether or not you should be having kids. Be nice to her. Stop being a dick. Sorry. Oi! Okay, he didn't actually really do anything there. She was just being dramatic. He just sort of sat over her, which is not good. He is being intimidating. But it could be worse, you know? Yeah, like, you should know that when you have kids, you need to be involved. You need to talk to them. All of that. Like, basic developmental stuff with communication. Talk to your kids. Read to your kids. This is why nobody can read books. I cannot communicate how frustrating it was this year. And last year, actually. To try and get kids to read a novel. And I refuse to... Like, people keep saying, oh, just do an anthology, do short stories, pick a few, analyze them. No. No, I actually refuse to do that. Because there are children who are graduating now who have never read a full book. And that should not be okay. Why are we allowing that to be a thing? Why are we devaluing literacy so much that it is okay for them to not know how to read? Hi, girl. You want to sit on my lap because you know he's not going to come get you there? Okay. Hi. What am I doing? I don't need to be in here. Hi. Hi, sweet girl. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, girl. Hello. My baby. My sweet little lady. I love you. I do. I love you so much. My lovely, lovely lady. I have a Willow in my lap. And she is a baby. Aren't you, baby? Hello, sweet girl. Look at you. Look at you. My watering can is ready to be picked up. I forgot that I had a dresser here. I can just put all the clothing in the dresser. What am I doing? Thank you for the rock, George. Oh, sweet lady. So sweet. I love you. I do. I love you so much. I do love you. I love you. Sweet girl. Did you know that? That I love you. Hello. Hello. Sweet girl. Did you know that you are loved? The little baby. I'm just gonna build a bunch of these. I'll go with, you know, we're just gonna build as many as I can actually, because I can only do one more. And we're gonna put them on a bunch of trees. Passive income, guys. I don't know if I have enough money to upgrade my next thing. That's frustrating. Oh, sweet lady. Sweet lady. Lovely girl. She is. What is wrong with your eye? Is your eye okay? She's okay. Don't worry me like that, girl. Your eye was concerning. Okay, good. I do have enough to do that. Scritches for the girl. She is so lovely. You are so lovely. So lovely. You are. You're so lovely. You just love me. And you don't really ask for anything in return. You like that I feed you, though. And you like that I'm not a man. Oh, you're gonna go? Okay, bye-bye. Willow doesn't really like men. I just like to tap all of the trees that have like a designated spot. Like, even if you cut them down, there will always be one that grows back there. I'll still need to make 3 more, I think, for the path. Because I can't remember if I've already done that or not. But I don't think I have. I'm gonna do some of this over here because I need coal. Because I'm trying to build more beehives. I need to do smelting. And I always need more coal, you know? And now I also need more wood, so I can't just make charcoal. I've told myself that I'm probably going to give it only like 1 more year of teaching, maybe 2 at most. Before I decide whether or not I need to pivot and start something else. Because it's just fucking exhausting to deal with all of the bullshit. Of course. Enjoy your work. Have a good day. But yeah, teaching is exhausting. And if I could, I'm trying to think about it. Teaching is exhausting, and it's not the type of exhausting that at the moment, right? It's not the type of exhausting at the moment that is worth it. The emotional bullshit that I am going through is not worth it at all. I just don't know what I would do instead. And it sucks because I love teaching. I really do. But the way I am being treated by students and by parents, doesn't fill me with joy. Sometimes it actually fills me with dread. And maybe an unpopular opinion, but I should not have to dread going to work every day. I feel like that's not a big ask. I feel like that's not unreasonable. Michael. Yeah, like it's the whole safe workplace thing. Right? I should feel safe going to work and knowing that I'm not going to come out of it feeling emotionally trampled. That feels like a pretty reasonable thing to ask. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that's not unreasonable. Okay, I need more wood. Because I was only able to make one tapper there. Hi, girl. You just want attention. And I love you. I love you. Sweet baby girl. And I've actually had full-on conversations with my year 7s to be like, you have a right to a safe place to come to school every day. But also, I work here. And I have a right to come to a safe workplace. And right now, this is not a safe workplace for me. Because I don't... Like, being constantly disrespected is a lot for someone to deal with. Like, end of the day, I don't care what their opinion of me is, right? That, I don't care. I go home and I think about it and I go, why do I care about what a bunch of 13-year-olds who are old assholes think about me? And the answer is, I don't. But in the moment, dealing with the constant negativity is a lot. And then on top of that, the fucking workplace politics and drama and cliquey bullshit that I have to put up with from my work colleagues. Not all of them, but a specific group of them. That isn't always directed at me, but I'm always like, why are you doing this? You're in your 30s. A mean girl past her 30s is somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing with their lives. I'm sorry. A mean girl who is over 30 is not worth my time. I'm not gonna deal with it. I'm just gonna let you exist, and I'm gonna exist in my own space, and we're not gonna engage. when you try to gossip with me. Because it's one thing to have a vent, and it's another thing to, like, gossip. And be like, ooh, she's not good at her job. And I'm like, what does that have to do with me? Okay, you think she's bad at her job. Do something about it. Complain to someone. I don't know. What are you expecting me to do? I have recently been the topic of the gossip because I'm apparently too negative. I don't fucking care. I don't care. Honestly. It doesn't bother me. I don't care what this person thinks about me. I don't. Beyond the fact that she's technically my boss, I don't really care about what she has to say about me. I'm gonna go to the mines today. Like, she can think whatever she wants about my response to the bullshit I've been putting up with this year. The fact is, I got really, really loud about how unhappy I was because I knew for a fact that if I did not get loud, nothing was gonna get done. I've gone into the upper levels because I also want to collect some stone for footpaths and stuff. Oh, actually we have an ad coming up. So we're gonna take a pause for ads. I'm gonna get up and walk around and I'll be right back. Bye. And we're back. I'm going to talk about something more positive now. I got a new fountain pen the other day. And I filled it with this very pretty ink that's kind of like purpley. It's like a mauvey purple. And it has shimmers in it. And if you put it on paper, that's more porous, so it like causes it to bleed. It turns blue. And it's really pretty. And that's gonna be my accent color for August. And I'm already going, I want to buy a third pen. Because I want more color options. And also, I feel like I need a third pen so that when I do monthly prep near the end of the next month, I need to go to a deeper floor because I need to be making more experience than this. I know I said I was collecting stone, but I'm now realizing I need more experience. I should have a pen option to switch over. Because I really like my Pilot Kakuno for writing, right? Like, I like it. If I donated that one, I have. But I'm somebody who likes to switch out their ink color. That's right. I was going to make a question. Question of the day. My writing ink for the month. And then I'm going to pin that. There we go. Should I change my pen color? Because right now I'm writing in black, and I still have a lot of the ink left in the cartridge, but I'm somebody who likes to change their ink quite a bit. And I'm like, do I just keep going until the black is done, or do I test out one of the other colors? And if I test out one of the other colors, what color do I test out? Like, do I stick with black, or do I go blue? Or maybe I go out there. I'm worried that if I go out there with one of the other inks, I'm gonna run out of ink before the month is over. But that is okay. Because I have one... I have a set of cartridges that is just a sample of all of the Pilot cartridge colors. Someone asked if they could take your shift. Terrible news. Unless, of course, you need money, in which case it is terrible news. But yes, there are pictures. Did I put pictures in the Discord? I feel like I did. Let me double check. I didn't. I'm gonna put pictures in the Discord. Because I forgot to. Give me a second. The new ink is in the Discord for people to take a look at. It is in a Lamy Scarlet pen. My options for switching it out are as follows. standard blue cartridge. Black. I keep it black. And then I have a Pilot mixable color tester, which are technically for art, but can be used in pens. And I have a pink, a red, an orange, a yellow, a light green, a green, a turquoise, a blue, a violet, a sepia, which I'm excited to try the sepia, but I don't think it fits the ink that I have in my accent pen. Blue, black, and black. I'm tempted to do the violet or the blue. Or even blue black might be good. Blue black is technically navy. It's just they call it blue black for some reason. Sort of like how the Scarlet is actually categorized as a black purple, which makes no sense to me. But yeah, the ink that I have in the accent pen, which I think I should get a third pen as a like prep for the next month pen, but I will wait until the end of the month to buy a new pen because I bought the first two in quick succession. I bought the Pilot Kakuno and then went, I need a new pen. I loved writing with it so much. And I do not like the Lamy as much. At least not yet, because I'm not used to it yet. The goal eventually is to get a converter for the Kakuno, but I have all of these ink cartridges that I don't want to waste. I also technically have a Lamy cartridge, but I kind of ignored it because I bought a converter with it. Because I always knew that when I was going to get the Lamy pen, I was going to get a converter because Lamy pens don't take standard cartridges. They take only Lamy branded cartridges, right? For some reason. I'm sure there's some reason that they decided to do that and it's not just capitalism. So I knew, for the sake of not having to go and buy specialist cartridges every time I wanted to refill my pen, I was going to get a converter. And now I get to try all the cool pens. I think I do need to get a syringe or a needle or something in order to refill it though, because I was filling it the other day and I sort of went, oh, this is harder than it needs to be, because I bought a bunch of samples, which means I have a bunch of plastic vials that are not fully full. And if you have never filled a fountain pen before, which it was my first time filling a fountain pen, you need to put the fountain pen in the ink far enough so that the nib is like almost entirely in the ink, because it pulls up through the line. I don't remember the word. But essentially it's like where the split in the pen is, which means you need a significant amount of ink to drop it into, and it's not always enough ink. And if I have a needle or a syringe, it is a lot easier to fill. So next time I get new inks, I'm gonna buy a syringe with it, because God knows I'm gonna buy new inks at some point because they're so pretty. I bought a bunch though, so I can't justify buying new inks right now, because I bought so many. But that's okay, because I change my ink every month. But I am gonna be set for inks for at least another year. I'm probably gonna buy more inks before the year is up though. Well, not before the year is up. Before the new year, like before we get to this date again next year, I'm gonna buy new ink. Because I found a place online that's Australian owned. And it sells ink samples. So I just bought a bunch of ink samples. And I will just decide whether or not I want to buy those samples again in like full bottles when I finish with them. It would be really nice to hit a point where I have at least a full bottle of every color out there. Like a full bottle of a purple, a full bottle of a green, a full bottle of yellow, all of that, like that. Because I think it would be cool. And I like fountain pens. I'm having a really good time with them. Sorry, I'm slowly making my way through all of the stuff. I don't need to do that. I have to sell and sort and work through. Okay. But yeah, if you're thinking about getting a fountain pen, or at least trying them out, 100% recommend. I am really enjoying it. If you're somebody who really, really loves journaling, I really recommend it because it has been game-changing. How easily it glides, it's been great. But also, if I change the ink in my Kakuno, I have to go through the process of, like, fully cleaning it. And I don't know how I feel about that. I can do it. I don't have enough money to do the steel watering can to gold. So I need to make more money. It will be my first time cleaning the fountain pen, which is fine. I can do it. It's just I have to do it tomorrow. I've got a lot to do tomorrow before I stream with Sasha. Or I clean it tonight. I'm not gonna clean it tonight because I'm streaming. Divinity 2 is good. I'm playing it with Sasha, who is my friend in America. She's played it before. It's my first time playing it. I am really enjoying it. What am I taking with me today? I'm gonna take this, and I'll take this. I need some vegetables to pickle. I think the story is really interesting. I'm playing a character who is young and dumb. She's yeah, she's intelligent. It's just she's young. She doesn't fully comprehend that she can die, which is not helped by the fact that her best friend is an undead. I love her. Her name is Mira. No, Mira, not Mira. Mira. Short for, like, she's a mystic. And she has an inflated sense of self-importance. She's like, well, of course I was gonna be on the list to become Godwoken. Obviously. We love her. She's an idiot. And her companion is the Red Prince, who I think they complement each other very well. Because they both have huge egos. And Mira just kind of keeps him around because she thinks he's funny. And I feel like he does the same thing. I feel like they're both just sticking around because the other is funny. And then her friend Daedalus, who is Sasha's character, has what's her name? The mage human Loesch. She has Loesch with her as her companion. And we're all just like, fuck the gods. We can do this way better. But her friend Daedalus is he's just repeating himself. Is a undead elf. And we started with 2. We have 1. We do plan on playing it. We alternate between Divinity and BG3. So every week we go back and forth. And it is a good time. Hi, Pia. I'm just handing out jelly because I'm trying to up my friendship with people. You like blackberries. Have a blackberry. But yeah, we both own Divinity 1, so eventually we'll play it. We also both own BG 1 and 2. She has said that she will not play BG 1 with me. So I'm gonna have to do that, and then we'll play BG 2 together. We're heavy role players. We love roleplay. We're both Dungeons and Dragons background. So we love all things RPG. I'm gonna go fishing. Do I still have that lint cod? No. Yeah, we love making characters and role-playing them together. We're currently talking about 3 different BG3 runs that we want to do, and we're gonna have to work out which one we're gonna do next, because we're in Act 3. I don't know how long it's gonna take us to get through Act 3, but we're in Act 3. To be fair, we don't have a lot of the companions, so it might not take that long. Because Unity told Astarion to fuck off. Karlach and Will both left because we killed the tieflings. Halsin's dead. We have Minthara, we have Shadowheart, we have Lae'zel. We had Gale. Auron took him. We have Jaheira, but she's glitched. So, we can't do anything with her. She's just kind of stuck in camp. It's not evil, we're just morally questionable. Like, we're not evil, but at the time, the only one who was offering us anything that was useful was Minthara, because they essentially told us to go find Halsin, and then we went to the goblin camp, and we freed Saza. So Saza was there, and she vouched for us. And then we went down to where they were keeping Halsin. And of course, nobody told us that Halsin could turn into a bear. So when the children were tormenting him, I was sort of like, well, I'm just gonna walk away. Because I don't know this is Halsin. And then he got really mad and attacked us. So we killed him. So the only option we had to get answers about the worms in our head was Minthara. So now the tieflings haunt the narrative and we try to be better people. And I'm not allowed to judge because I'm a Dark Urge and I fucked up shit too. Because technically I let Sasha make the choice to kill the tieflings. But I'm not allowed to judge because I'm a Dark Urge because I killed Alfira. One day I will do a fully evil run and commit to it and slaughter everyone. I will kill Isabelle. I will kill the druids. I will become absolute. That is not this run. Unity's getting there. She's getting there with her Dark Urges. Ariadne is going to be there. Ariadne is not going to give in at all, except for the required ones. I killed Alfira. I'm the Dark Urge. I didn't kill Isabelle. One day I will. I don't want to give you my sea cucumber. I'm going to sell it. But welcome in, ugly duckling. We are talking about the fact that I play lots of BG3 with my friend Sasha and our morally questionable run that we're doing right now, where we're not playing inherently good people. We're playing people who make bad choices that haunt us for the rest of the game. May the goblins Unity killed in Moonrise Tower never leave her mind. Because there was no reason for her to go, I'm gonna kill them. She used the excuse of like, well, we're acting like we're bad people. You just wanted to murder someone. Be so for real. Um, yeah, it's interesting. I enjoy, it doesn't necessarily have to be an evil character, but I enjoy playing characters who are deeply flawed. Or like characters who are not typical. Like the closest I have to a character who is perfect. What are you doing? Stop it. Oi! Stop it. Sorry, my cat is being naughty. Like there's nothing, the closest I have to a character who is like perfect in almost every way is Ophelia. If you have been here since the beginning of my stream, which I don't think anybody here has, Ophelia is my warden. She's my first ever Dragon Age character. And she isn't perfect in every single way, but she is almost perfect. Her greatest flaw is her pride. She got the Greek hubris trait. the ancient Greek hubris. And she's very aware of that, but she still does shit that fucks her over because she's proud. She also doesn't give a fuck about what other people want. She's very much, you are going to do this because it's for the greater good. And you're not gonna argue with me. And if you argue with her, that's on you, and you're gonna die. It's pretty simple. We're gonna go upgrade our watering can today. And then we're not gonna spend any more money until spring so I can buy seeds. To be fair, when you look at what Ophelia was dealing with and who she was dealing with, it makes sense. I don't know if you're familiar with Dragon Age Origins, but it was a very, if I don't kill you, you're gonna kill me situation. Like, if she didn't kill Alhal, he was gonna come find her and he was gonna kill her. If she didn't get rid of Loghain, Loghain was gonna get rid of them. I need to turn down my sound. It's very loud. Is it too loud for you guys? Are you okay? Let me know. If she didn't recruit Zevran, it was either kill him or be killed. Like, everything in Dragon Age is very, either you're gonna kill it or it's gonna kill you. Oh, so you're a murder hobo. Murder hobos don't survive at my table because I run very roleplay heavy tables. And there isn't a lot of combat, but when you just straight up murder someone, there are consequences. I like to think it's still fun. And your character gets to learn. There we go. last tool I'm gonna upgrade until I have to use iridium, and I don't want to because I hate going to Skull Cavern. And that's why I've never done perfection, because I don't want to go to Skull Cavern. See, we have a guy at our table. I don't know if he's going to show up tonight. He plays a character called Gregory, and we make fun of him for wanting to fuck donkeys. He doesn't actually want to fuck a donkey. But he made a comment in the first session he was in that made it sound like he wanted to fuck a donkey. So that's our dumb bullshit guy. It does, doesn't it? If Big Head comes in, Big Head Short Legs, you should ask him about how Gregory wants to fuck a donkey. His character has mommy and daddy issues, which he decided when we met his father. We knew he had mother issues because his mother abandoned him, but we did not know he had daddy issues until we were in the moment of roleplay. And he was like, you know what? I don't like this guy. And I'm like, your dad's dying. It's like, yeah, well, he's not dying right now because we fixed it. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna go fish somewhere else because I'm bored. But yeah, my D&D table that I run is a bunch of people who stream plus my friend in real life. So we have Big Head Short Legs, we have the Gaming Grove, we have Sasha, we have Ripley, and we have Isaac, who may be in here at various points. I don't know. I never know who's gonna show up when I stream, because I am on the other side of the world to them. Big Head is in England. And everyone, Isaac is in Canada, and then everyone else is in the US. And I'm here in Australia. So I never know who's gonna show up. Like, who's awake? Who knows? Go to sleep, my god. That's like when I wake up. Because the world hates me. Because I have to get an early bus. I don't have to get up at 5. I just do because I take forever to wake up. Good night. Have a good rest. I always play either Fucked Up Children. When I get the chance to play, I play Fucked Up Children or casters with daddy issues. Or mother issues, actually. Casters with parental problems. I have a character who I actually made a BG3 character for, because I'm never going to be able to play her in real life because she's evil aligned, and most people don't want evil aligned characters at their table. And her name is Katrina, and she's a bard assassin multi-class. And she is the lost princess of a kingdom that discovered that her uncle and her fiancé were the reason her parents died. Like, they plotted a coup, and she discovered it. And then she was like, I'm gonna go missing off the map, and then I'm gonna come back and murder you both. And I'm gonna murder everyone in this damn city. This damn city is gonna be burned to the ground. And if they ever try to rebuild it, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna burn it again. So she's fucked up. So I can never play a character with a normal personality trait. And they don't exist in my world. Everyone's crazy. Every character I play is crazy a little bit. She's great. She also... Katrina isn't her real name. She tells everybody that she has different names. She's got like 100 different personas. Katrina is just the most common name she gives out. She also never remembers anyone else's name. Unless you are like somebody who's going to be really useful to her, you're just going to be called a pet name. Like, I'm sorry. Unless you're helpful for her plan, you don't exist. You're not a person. You're something filling space to her. Unless you are useful, she doesn't give a fuck. And I adore her. But yeah, she's evil aligned. And I know a lot of DMs don't want evil aligned characters at their table. Because generally, when you let evil aligned characters be at your table, they just fuck around. Like, it's not fun for other people. So I respect it. Because generally, they're standing in the way of other people having their fun. And we don't stand that. Okay, I'm gonna go for a walk. To see what else I can grab for money. And maybe to cut down some trees. I need to drink more water. I am getting sleepy though. I'm drinking something that's caffeinated, and I'm gonna be tired. I've made mistakes. I've been up since 5:30. I've not been well. But not in the not been well that's gonna knock you the fuck out. The not been well that's like, I don't feel great. I have terrible, terrible cramps right now. Like, my cats were both concerned this morning because I made a noise of deep discomfort. And they were like, are you okay? And the answer was no. The cramps are better now. So I should be good to go back into work on Monday. And rip into my students who misbehaved because they fucked around. So now they're gonna find out. Okay. I need to check to see if my barn is fully upgraded. Because if it's not, that's going to be our next goal. Is this fully upgraded? I think it is. Okay. So our next goal is to get enough animals to fill it. I generally like to start with 2 of each animal. Oh, look, it's Santa. I forgot who I meant to give a gift to. Oh dear. I've forgotten who my gift is for. Is anybody here who was here last time? Because I don't remember. I suppose I just take a generic gift? Okay, so this is year 1. I have 3 in the pantry. I finished the foraging, I think. I've done 2 in the fish tank, 3 in the vault, 1 on the bulletin board. I've already finished the... What's the word? I forget the word. The boiler room. I finished the boiler room. Generally, I spend the first year kind of going pretty slow. I don't get too stressed out over making sure everything is going perfectly. And then in year 2, I kind of increase the focus. I don't need this many red mushrooms. What am I doing? You can check past mail. I was not aware that was a thing you can do. How do you do that? Let's see. I need to fix up my fences. I do it 10 at a time. Oh, because it's not a hardwood, is it? Stop it. Stop it, girl. I get secret notes. Ah, letters. That's new. Emily. Okay. Emily's not that hard to buy for. She likes crystals and stuff. I'm just gonna build a bunch of hardwood fences because I'm gonna replace all of the normal wood fences. Because the hardwood ones last longer. We have to marry Krobus before next year is over. Because Krobus is who we are going to marry. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, we're gonna go to the Feast of the Winter Star. It's a good it's a good sound. Well, it sucks that your computer broke. Okay, let's go talk to everyone. I forgot to bring a gift. I forgot to bring a gift. We just checked. I'm gonna reset the day. We just checked who I had to give a gift to, and I forgot to grab one. Okay. Let's start this day over. I'm just gonna cut down all of these fences. I can't believe I did that. That's better. Okay, I'm gonna put a crystal in my pocket so I don't do that again. It will be an amethyst. I'm gonna need to build up my hardwood stores again, but that's okay. Hardwood regenerates every day. I just have to make an effort to go get it. Okay. I have no idea what I'm gonna grow in this little area, but I will have to grow something. Maybe I'll put more trees here. No. I'll work out something to put there. Maybe a decorative area. Because this whole area is going to be fruit trees. There we go. Okay. Off to the party. Okay. We remembered a gift this time. We have 4 minutes until the ads go, so we're not gonna finish this before the ads. No, we're good. I know the story, I don't need to hear it again. I've trapped myself. And then we'll come to Emily last. I'm skipping through dialogue. I've seen all of this many times before. I should probably pause and read it for you guys. But, oh well. You have so much to say. Okay, is that everyone? Except Emily? Sam, I missed Sam, that's okay. There we go. Okay. We are gonna take a short break. I actually have a mod that gives them seasonal outfits for every season and outfits for every special event. So, it's not just winter for my game. I know he added winter outfits, but in my game they change outfits all year round. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break and go use the bathroom and all that jazz. Y'all should do the same thing because we've been sitting for 2 hours, or at least an hour if you didn't get up and stretch at the last break. So I will see you guys in a little bit. We're back. We're back. We're gonna give Emily her secret gift. And it's gonna be an amethyst. Oh, Evelyn. Is it cookies? Or is it the tea set? It's cookies. There is a very rare item that you can get that is gifted by Evelyn. And I want it so bad. But I've never gotten it. Okay, that's everyone except the wizard, but I don't think the wizard attends? I'll take a walk around just to see, but I don't think he attends unless he's out by the water. I did get homemade cookies from my grandmother. That is true. Yeah, I don't think the wizard attends. No wizard. Yeah, I have gotten her a couple of times. And I've never gotten the tea set. I want it so bad. It's literally, you can't do anything with it. It's a decorative item. But I want it. Second to last day of winter. No, third to last day. I got my numbers wrong. Albacore. We're probably not going to get to that until later. Okay, my watering can is ready. So we're gonna gather up all the stuff that I have to take into town. And then we're gonna go into town. And we're gonna open up all of our geodes. And it's gonna be good. I really like the winter music most, I think. I think the winter music is the nicest. But yeah, Stardew has great music. Sometimes it is too loud, but it is good music. It's okay. I have been playing this game since so when I started playing, it was just after Shane was made a romance option. So it was God. I was in high school still. So it was at least 10 years ago. And I've never gotten perfection, so that's why we're doing perfection run. And every update, it gets harder and harder to get to perfection. Hello, welcome in! So, we're locking in. We're committing now. So we're gonna do perfection. It might have been 12 years, actually. I've never done a Joja run. I have always completed the community center. I have a bunch of old saves. Every now and then I go through and I purge my saves and just delete everything, which I shouldn't do, but I do. Because I go, I don't remember what I was doing in this game, and then I delete it. I'm like, oh. Yeah, the only time I would ever be able to do a Joja run is if I was just doing it for the achievement. How many hours of gameplay do I have? Let's take a look. How many hours of gameplay? This is just on my Steam one. I have Stardew Valley on Switch as well. So, this is not a complete tell. I have 533.2 hours logged on Steam. So. Give me more water can. Thank you. Just in time for spring to be coming. Fair. Sometimes life gets in the way. We were literally talking about how much I'm not sure about work at the moment earlier this stream, about whether or not I want to stay in the career I'm in, which, like, it would suck if I changed careers, because that's literally 5 years of my life spent studying. But yeah. If I'm literally dreading going to work every day. Okay, I have something I can donate. If you want to join the Discord as well, we have a bunch of people who would love to read your work. We have a bunch of fanfic writers in the community. I write fanfic. Oh look, there's the Discord link. It came up on its own. Perfect timing. Thank you, Stream Elements. But yeah, a lot of people in the community write fanfic. I write fanfic. I write BG3 fanfic. And I used to write Genshin fanfic. What else do I have on there? I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I posted. I need to post more. I need to write more. I haven't sat down to write in a while. There will eventually be BG3 fanfic on there. Because the fic that I'm currently writing, one of the fics I'm currently writing, is a fic about mine and my friend Sasha, who we do multiplayer with every Saturday, or Saturday my time. I'm currently writing a fic about our rooks, because we decided that our rooks exist in the same universe. And they run off and get on a boat together at the end of the game. And that boat takes them to Faerun. Where they save Faerun. Yes. It would be good if you let me say which. I forget which one. You could put it into I made a thing. That's where I put all of my, that's where everyone puts their fan art and their art and like their fanfics. And I like to make playlists for my characters, so I post those there as well. I like to think I'm very good at making playlists. And I'm very good at capturing the essence of characters. So if you're ever looking for music, I have a bunch of playlists based on my characters in there. I think the last one I posted was for Unity. And Unity is my current multiplayer with Sasha. She is a Selûnite cleric who is Dirge. She's half resist. And she is romancing Shadowheart. They both had a identity crisis and have completely changed their hair. So Shadowheart dyed her hair white and Unity cut all of her hair off. So she went from having this like these big curls to having a pixie cut. And we love that for her. We love that she's rejecting her dad, who is in fact an evil god. If you're trying to avoid spoilers, by the way, here is not the place to do it. I try to avoid spoilers on some of the games that I play on here. So if you have played some of the games I haven't, I may ask you not to share spoilers. But for games that we have played on stream, there are lots of spoilers. So lots of spoilers for VG3, lots of spoilers for the Dragon Age franchise. Dot Hack, which is our current big game. We're also playing Breath of the Wild and Three Houses, which I was meant to play this week, but the day kind of got away from me. Usually I stream every Wednesday my time, but I'm really frustrated at the moment because instead of having my full day off, I'm having to go into work. So this Wednesday coming, I'm meeting up with a friend for coffee. So I should still stream once I get home. And then I don't think it's the Wednesday after that. It's the 19th. I'm having to go into work on my day off after school. So not when the kids will be there. Because I have to attend training. And it was sort of like, you either attend now, or in the future, if they get really strict about, like, implementing rules around, like, being able to teach the CPC, you'll have to pay for it yourself. And I don't want to have to pay for it myself, you know? I shouldn't have to. So I'm losing 2 of my days off to go into work at 3:30 until 6:30 in order to do training. And it's not like a training I'll have to refresh. It is just a, like, you do it and then you have it forever. So I can claim it back on tax, but I'm a teacher. So we have to pay for a lot of training. Like, unless our employer has otherwise arranged for something to happen on site. If we have to get any external training, it's on us. So, like, if I have to re-up my first aid, which I have to do CPR training every year, which is technically not enforced, right? They don't enforce me needing to have my CPR training every year. But I can't then go on excursions if I don't have it. So in November I'll have to refresh that. Which is frustrating, but yeah, no. Yeah, the department's not great for that. I can get it all back on tax, which I absolutely forgot to claim my registration this year. But that's okay. I got plenty of money back on my tax this year. So I could have gotten more, but I'm not complaining. And I used that money to pay for a Dyson vacuum. A Dyson vacuum and an elliptical and a new pen. All of which were excellent purchases. Because I just set up the elliptical today. Because even, again, I've said I'm sick, but I'm not like knock me out of the park, I'm gonna die sick. So I got really bored. So I was like, I put aside time to set up the elliptical on the weekend, but why don't I just do it now since I'm at home sick? So I did that. So I'll be able to use it tomorrow. Because by the time I finished setting it up, I was exhausted. And then I got a Dyson vacuum because I think half of the issue because I want to vacuum more, right? I'm not vacuuming as much as I should. And I think part of the issue is just the idea of having to lug this vacuum out and find somewhere to plug it in and having to gather up the cord every time I want to go somewhere else. It was too much. And I already have vacuumed 2 days in a row because I have cats, and therefore I should be vacuuming more regularly than I do. Also, I feel like the caffeine is starting to hit my brain. Hello. I'm a little bit shaky. I shouldn't be having caffeine at this time. Choices were made. Choices were made. It is 9:15. I still need to finish this drink bottle, which has the caffeine in it. I've got maybe half of it left. It's part of the... So I bought a bunch of stuff from the College & Co. Because I was reading some research, and apparently after 29, which I'm 29 this year, your body stops producing collagen at a rate of 1% every year, which isn't a lot. But if you want to take something that is going to, like, help you through that process, you need to start early or there's no point. So I bought some stuff from the College & Co. because I've been trying to find a collagen supplement that I like that doesn't just taste weird. And I'm really happy with the College & Co. It actually tastes pretty good. But I only had a shake today, which to hit the goal, I need to have one of the peptide pouches and one other thing. So collagen is really good for joints, which is something I'm concerned about because I can already feel my joints being an issue, and I shouldn't because I'm only 29, right? But I can feel them being an issue. It's good for hair growth, it's good for skin, it's good for nails, it's good for, I'm pretty sure it's good for digestion in some way. I can't remember the actual science behind it. I need to double check. But it does do like a bunch of stuff. Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, you either need to, like, you need to decide if you're gonna do it or not. Because, again, if you start doing it later, it does basically nothing for you. My mum started taking it at, like, 50. And it was like, why? It's not actually doing anything to help you, it's just another pill that you are taking. Bone broth is an excellent source. One of the women I work with does bone broth, and she really likes it in the mornings. I just couldn't get behind it. I wanted something that was really easy to make. So I ordered stuff from the College & Co. So I have the Energizer one, which has extract from green coffee beans, which is why it has caffeine in it. I got some of their greens powders. I got the peptides. And I got some meal replacements. Oh, yeah. Look into... I don't know if where you are in the world, but look into the College & Co. because I remember reading on the package that it was gluten-free. So it might work for you if you were looking to try collagen. But no, my friend is celiac, and I understand the nightmare, because trying to go out places, every time I want to go out with him, I have to sit down and go, can he actually eat at this place? It's not fun. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat and walk at the same time. Yeah. That's good. At least it's a little bit of an improvement. I was allergic to eggs for ages. My body has since grown out of it. But yeah, allergies and intolerances and stuff like celiacs is fucking hard. Eggs is a lot easier than other ones though, because it's common enough for people to list it really easily. Like, it's expected. It's the same thing with, like, nuts. An allergy vaccine? I've never heard of that. Like, at all. They found out I had my allergy because of a vaccine. They gave me the flu shot when I was a little baby. And for those of you who don't know, they actually grow the flu shot in an egg. So I had an allergic reaction to the flu shot. Like, anaphylaxis and everything. Which, you can imagine, was terrifying for my parents. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to kiwi fruit. Because I get the, like... I had this thing where So you know when people don't realize they're allergic to things and their tongues go all tingly and they're like, yeah, it's spicy. And it should not be spicy. I had that with kiwi. Where I was like, yeah, spicy, it's like eating pineapple. They're like, what? Yeah, like pineapple, it's got the acidic thing in it that's trying to eat your tongue back. That's what kiwi is like, right? And we learned that I was in fact allergic to kiwi fruit. Which is an important thing to know. Because if you are allergic to kiwi, it's highly likely that you might be allergic to a common plastic they use in surgery. Something about the protein makeup or something is very similar. So you have to, like... I don't think it's latex. It's something else. It's like... It's the plastic they use for internal stuff. Yeah, bananas and latex. Yeah, my mom told me about it. My mom was a nurse. And it's like one of those weird facts where she was like, you're definitely allergic to kiwi if you're saying that it's like pineapple, and you should know that people who are allergic to kiwi are often commonly allergic to this. I have a mild shellfish allergy, not for all shellfish. So I can't have fake crab, I have discovered. I thought maybe I tried it again, and it makes me feel sick. And then if I have scallops and, like, oysters and stuff, I throw up. which I'm not sure if that's an allergy or a texture thing for me, but either way. And my mom was allergic to lobster, and when she ate it, she would hallucinate. So I just don't have that much shellfish. I love mussels, though. Yeah, she'd like fully hallucinate stuff. It's weird. It was weird. So she couldn't have lobster. She also couldn't have red wine because it would metabolize strangely for her. So she would like get very, very flushed very quickly. Yeah, human bodies are weird. The human body is a fascinating, strange, and terrifying thing. The fact that we survive is crazy. Like, there's so much stuff that can take us out, and it just doesn't. Stretch. Like, we eat so much stuff and we're like, I like that it's spicy. And then you think about it, and that's the defense mechanism it came up with to keep itself from being eaten. And then we eat it. Like, I love chili. I love spicy food. Spicy food does not love me. Spicy food very, very clearly doesn't like me, but I keep eating it. I shouldn't, but I do. I've definitely got IBS or something. Apparently a bunch of people's intolerances and stuff changed after COVID. So part of me wonders if it was that. Okay. I haven't found any trash. Yeah, just ignore it. It'll be fine. Eventually, your body will build up a resistance. I'm gonna go fishing. Not actively enjoy the burn. Yeah, like you need the spicy. Maybe some people still makes it harder to accept. Yeah, some people don't want to admit that we are a luck of the draw situation. Whoever survived made us. And it was just whoever survived. Ooh, bubbles. Like, I often think about how in my mom's family... Oh, I lost it. People put on weight really easily. And I'm like, is this historical? Like, is this just in our genetics? Because it's... So, my mom grew up was born in the UK. Right on the border between England and Ireland. Well, not right on the border, but like on the border. Hadrian's Wall was literally like a car's ride away. Is that Ireland? No, that's Scotland. Sorry, my brain. Pretty sure that's Scotland. And her dad was Scottish. So I'm like, are we just, to deal with the cold, are we genetically predisposed to put on more weight so we have more insulation? Am I just naturally insulated from the cold? Is that a thing? I don't have an answer. By the way, I don't know. I've not done any actual research into whether, like, that's an actual thing. I know our metabolisms are based highly on our genetic makeup. But whether or not it's like you came from this place that was genetically very cold, that was environmentally very cold, so you developed to have more insulation to keep you warm. I don't know if that's true. But it's something I've thought about. Especially since I'm, like, now thinking about needing to lose weight. Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be like that with our parents. I never got to that point with my parents. I think if I had moved out, it might have. It wouldn't have been zero contact, but it would have probably been minimal contact with my mom. Just because, like, I loved her. Like, she's my mom. She loved me. There's no doubt about whether or not she cared about me. But a lot of her a lot of the way she communicated and a lot of her perspectives were not good for my mental health. But it never got to that point because she died. She died 2 years ago, before I could move out. Which is also part of why the sort of awareness of my weight has sort of kicked off, because she died of a heart attack. Which, by the way, heart attacks do not show up the same way in women as they do in men. So, if you are a woman, please be aware. It's okay. She went out the way she would have wanted. So. We say she had a nurse's death. Because she went out in her sleep quickly, and there was no going to the hospital, so she didn't have to be fussed over by people she worked with. Yeah, like, it's a good way to go. We do think maybe she knew it was gonna happen, because she always said if she was gonna die, she wouldn't tell anyone. So we actually had to look and make sure that there was no suicide note, because if there is, it impacts the life insurance. We got a really good payout. So Dad actually paid off the house with her life insurance, and now he owns the house outright. Why are you licking my foot? Stop that. You strange boy. My cat just came over and, like, licked my toes. Do not go up there and harass her. Don't harass her. What are you doing? Enjoy your lurk. The cat that has arrived is Mac, who is the one that there are remotes of. And now he's gone up and he's gonna harass Willow until she gets out of the bed so he can get in it. Wait. I have to watch them to make sure that he's not. No one's gonna get hurt. They're okay. Girl, do you want to come sit on my lap, Girlie? Girlie, no? Okay. There are no emotes of Willow right now. I want there to be. But I just don't have any good pictures to make emotes of. There are pictures of them in the Discord, though, if you would like to see them. God, you're such an asshole. I love you, but you're a dickhead. He's my baby. But he is so mean to his sister, who is only really mean to him when he starts it. Like, when she hits him, I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. You went over and loomed over her? Of course she's gonna hit you. He is the alpha. But he's also very stupid. You're stupid. You are. You're not smart. I love you, but you're not smart. Okay. Oh, I forgot you were coming home today. Hi, Kent. Bye, Kent. Okay, let's get set up. Yeah, the winter goes fast. Like, there's no transition period. It's just gone. Wrong direction, girl. This is gonna be my little flower patch. Okay, that's 2. I'm gonna go see if I can buy a void egg or 2 from Krobus. Because I need void chickens. Okay. Seeds I can plant in the spring. Let's see. Do I have any? I do. I have strawberries. I also have these 2. I want to plant this in my greenhouse, so I'm holding on to it. Okay, I'm gonna put the other 9 back in here. Okay. Now I'm gonna head to Pierre's. What are you doing? I can hear you. What are you doing? She's in the wardrobe again. Girlie, you don't have to be in the closet anymore. It's 2026. You have a queer mother. You can come out. Okay, so we only have 2 types of flowers. So I'm just gonna collect up enough to fill that plot. Great. Why are you in with the shoes? You're looking at me funny. You good? Do you wanna come on my lap? Come on. You can come sit on my lap. You can be my heating pad. likes being in small spaces. I've gotten a new cat tree that's coming at some point soon. I hope I'm here when it arrives so I don't have to work out how I'm gonna get it home, because my dad is currently away. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to ask for a favor from a friend to drive me up to get it, because it's gonna be way too big for me to bring home on my own. And it's gonna have a small little enclosed space in it that I think she's gonna like. Oh, here you are. Hello. You sit in my lap now? Oh, you're such a sweet girl. I love you. I love you. You're my baby. You are my baby. I love you. I love you so much. Hello. Hello, sweet girl. Sweetest of girls. You wanna say hello? Can you speak? Can you speak, girl? Speak? No? No speak? She can speak, I just need to get treats out for her if I'm gonna ask her to speak. And I don't want to get treats out for her right now. Sweet baby, you're a sweet baby. You are. You're so sweet. You're sweet. Just a sweet girl. What am I doing? I didn't hold the ground before I watered it, did I, girl? You're just a sweet little baby. You're so sweet. A little puppy. Who I love. No, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. I love you. I love you. I do. I need to go get a scarecrow for this area. She's a sweet baby. She's not on my lap anymore. But she's a sweet baby. Okay, I brought two. I only need one. Actually, I'm going to put the witch here. Let me put the other one back. I haven't laid out the rest of my farm yet, so I feel like I need to start thinking about the buildings that are going to be on the farm. Let me clear the farm first. Willow is a sweet puppy girl who I love so much. I love you. I love you. And the boy is asleep because I am usually in bed at this time. And they don't understand why I'm awake. I just realized the ads are gonna stop soon, so I'm gonna put us on a BRB screen. I just ran around my house closing all the windows because I realized I forgot to. So I'm a little bit out of breath. The cat emotes are of Mac. Let me pull them up. They are the follower emotes. There's 2 of them. These ones. But yeah, I don't have any good pictures of her yet, so I don't have any for her. Yes, emotes get dropped on me. Why am I doing that? Why am I not doing this? Oh my goodness. What? I'm an Elliot girly through and through. But we are romancing Krobus for this run because that's what the community voted on. I love Elliot. Okay. So I am 28. I'm going to be 29 in November. And so many of the bachelors and bachelorettes feel like fresh out of high school. So my options for romance are quite limited. So it's like Elliot, Harvey, Shane. We don't talk about Clint. Emily. Sandy now. And I think in some ways you could say Leah, but she still reads younger in some instances, but like she's older than the rest of them, but I don't think she's quite as old as like Elliot and Harvey and Shane. Alex acts like a middle schooler. I teach middle schoolers. But yeah, here's the thing. I don't judge anybody who enjoys the romance of the other bachelors, right? Everyone's allowed to enjoy what they want. But I am in regular contact with 18-year-olds on a regular basis. I cannot do that. I know. Like, Krobus is in Discord, let's go see. I love it. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can put it on stream. For everyone else to see. I'm gonna use my book one that I use for book club, so just give me a moment to change it. Our last book was Wuthering Heights, so there we go. Look at them. Aren't they beautiful? They can stay on stream for a little bit. They can hang out. My queer platonic life partner. That is who we are marrying. by making them a little smaller. There we go. But yes, we run a book club with the community as well. So if you are interested, please feel free to join the book club. It's just me and Sasha. That's the only people who attend right now. Right now we're reading White Tears, Brown Scars, which is our first non-fiction book as well. So it's very exciting. I still have to finish reading Wuthering Heights. I never finished it. So we just discussed it. I knew how it ended. Neither of us really enjoyed it. Even if you don't want to come chat with us, you can just be in stream and listen to us ramble about books. Like, we just talked about Wuthering Heights and what we thought of it, and like, both of us were like, this isn't a romance story. This is a story about two people who are severely fucked up. Sasha reckons it's a story about addiction. I reckon it's a story about family dynamics. I don't think either of those people are romantically in love at all. Which clip? Did you clip Krobus? You can put it in the Discord somewhere. I don't know where. I know there's a clips channel, but I think it's just me who can put it in there. So it's kind of just wherever you think it would be appropriate. Okay. First day of spring. I have a whole thing that I didn't plant anything in. Give me one moment. We love Krobus in this household. Okay. We need to go see Krobus because I need to buy void eggs and I need to work on getting them to marry me. We're also gonna go to town and donate stuff. I need to bring gifts with me. Does anyone like that? Just the wizard. I need to go in and work on my allow words list. Okay, let's go. I should. I'm just lazy. I'm lazy and sometimes technical stuff confuses me. I still haven't fixed my daily routine yet. I need to set it up so that it counts. That's what I want to work on. Have a blackberry. I'm gonna give you cookies. Krobus! Hello, my love. I want 2 void eggs. What do you like? I'm not gonna give you the void egg. I bought them so that I can grow them for you. So that I have something to give you. Dun, 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 dun. Run around and collect all of my stuff. It's very confusing. I mod for my friend Sasha. A dozen leaks. Let's see what I can do. And it's very confusing. At this point, there's no rhyme or reason to my setup. God, you're grumpy. Fix your attitude, girl. Have a quartz. I tell year 7s to fix their attitude. I'm like, fix your attitude before we have a problem, man. Because I need to be more punitive with them. I've been so lax with them. And I think that's the issue. Like, I don't want to do the paperwork that's involved in me taking action. Because I feel like, oh, I didn't mean to give you that one. Oh, well. I feel like the paperwork and all the work that I do to, like, do the punitive action doesn't result in anything. Because why is it my job to constantly make sure that stuff gets done with them? Like, why is leadership not stepping in more to be like, hey, that's not how we behave? Especially because, like, the year level leader of my home group is lovely. She's a lovely woman. But the job she is in is unrealistic. Like, it's unrealistic for her. Because she does year level. And on top of that, she does the inclusive ed. And the inclusive ed role on its own, right? Ignoring everything else. The inclusive ed role on its own is a tier 3 leadership position. Why are they giving her year level stuff on top of that? So she's not able to step in and help us because she is constantly too busy with everything else. Like, she's a lovely woman, but she is overwhelmed with the amount of work she has to get done. And then we're left drowning because we're left to manage a bunch of 13-year-olds that we have not been trained to manage. Like, I know she loves her job. But because she is overloaded, we are all overloaded. It's too much work for one person. And she's not the only person who does inclusive ed. We have someone else, but she's not trained to be in a leadership position, and she is also drowning. Like, we were talking, because I'm part-time now. I dropped down because mental health-wise, I could not keep doing what I was doing. I was burning out. I was chatting with her about it because she'd really like to drop down as well. But if she dropped down, it wouldn't change the amount of work she had to do. It's just she'd have to fit it all in whatever situation she ended up with. Let me put one of these eggs into incubate. Like, whatever timeline she ended up with, she would have to work it out. I should have probably only bought one void egg, because I'm going to get another one. So I might do this instead. But yeah, my workplace is ridiculous in how they treat their workers, because they expect way too much from us. Like, he's in there, girl. Are you gonna see if you can get in and cuddle with him? She loves him. No? Too scary? Okay. She will literally get off my lap if he comes into the room to go greet him. But, like, it's too much work for any of us. The amount of admin I have to do is crazy. And I feel like it's not normal. Like, I know teachers do a lot of admin. Right? But, based on what I have heard, I think maybe our school does too much admin and leans too much on well-being. And then we end up with kids who, honest to God, could not give a fuck about us. And then we, as the teachers, are fucked. Because emotionally, we are drained beyond everything else. Okay, I'm gonna go... Is Mommy in her shop today? I don't know. That is an excellent question. Because I was gonna go to Monty's shop and see if I could get some animals. See, I've tried the whole class thing, and I'm still doing the whole class thing, whether they complain or not. It doesn't work for my kids because they don't exist as a collective. They get really frustrated. And instead of being like, well, we're all gonna work together to be better, They're like, well, why am I getting punished for what that person is doing? Which is interesting when you think about the fact that it is not just one person who is misbehaving. It is a majority of the class. Like, I have never punished the whole class for the behavior of a handful of students. It has always been, there are multiple groups who are doing the wrong thing at this very moment. Like, I've asked you to sit down in your seats and wait patiently so I can get the roll done. And a bunch of you are not in your seats. A bunch of you are having loud conversations. So I'm going to make us all go back outside and we are going to reiterate expectations. And then we're out there for 20 fucking minutes because they cannot stop talking. And I know for a fact that, like, some of the boys are doing it to try and waste time. But it's bullshit. There we go. Okay, she is there today. Purchase animals. We're gonna get a duck. What shall we call the duck? What shall we call the duck? I'm too lazy to think of a name. And we're gonna get 2 rabbits. Guck. Well, the duck is already named. We have a rabbit. What do you want to name the rabbit? Grimes? Okay, I'm out of money. I need more money. Because we need to buy at least 1 more rabbit. Yeah, we got Mac. We got Roe, Fishy, Gecko, Salamander, Rattler, and Crimes. Okay. Can I catch this today? No. We're going through the fish that I'm missing. And seeing if there's any I can catch right now. I don't have access to Ginger Island. Ice Pip it is. Let's go. We're gonna walk up because we need to get leeks because I just realized that I sold the leek that I found and we need 12. So we're gonna walk. It's at level 90, right? Nope, it's at 60? Yes. My cat is named after macaroni and cheese. Trying to catch this fish. Why is it so hard? Just give me the fish. I just remembered that we need to get 5 golden parsnips, so I need to set that up. My drink bottle is empty. So next time we have an outbreak, I'm gonna go fill it. I should think about going to bed. But I have caffeine in my system, so even if I go to bed, I will not sleep. Shiver. It's cold here. Like, I woke up this morning and it was 5 degrees. That is not what I want. Give me the ice pip. Please? Please? Nope. Yeah. Focus for year 2 is to get the community center done and to complete the fish. The recommendations channel. It's kind of just recommendations for anything. Games, books, stuff for the server. I think that's the first time I've ever caught cave jelly. I don't think I've caught it in any game ever, because it just never shows up. Yeah. It's community center, then fish. But we're just doing fishing right now because I need money. Because once we get that sorted, everything else can kind of slow down, and I don't need to rush. I think this is the ice pip. God damn it. I needed the ghost fish anyway for the community center, so it's not like the trip here is a total loss. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go donate this thing. Yeah, I like the fishing in Stardew. It's just annoying sometimes. Hello, Sebastian. Oh, I already put the ghost fish in there. It said it was the first time I caught it, though. Oh, no, I caught it, I bought it. That's fair. My gay awakening was Sailor Jupiter. Sailor Moon was where I realized I was a bisexual. However, I did not have a crush on Tuxedo Mask. I had a crush on the blonde guy who ran the gaming shop. One of my friends had a similar experience where, like, their sexuality totally flipped when they came out as trans. So they were, like, a lesbian woman, and then now they're a gay man. So... sexuality and gender are weird, man. Everything's fucking fake. It's why I'm like, I'm essentially cis. But at the same time, I don't really give a fuck. Like, my only condition for gender is that I'm not perceived as masculine. Other than that, I don't care. Gender and sexuality are weird. It's really interesting to hear different people's stories. Because it's such a personal thing. And everything exists on a spectrum. And, like, there's so much complexity to it. My friend and I were saying we only trust cis people who have gone through a period of questioning their sexuality and come out saying they're definitely cis. Because we both did a gender studies class, and it's like you can't go into a gender studies class and not question your gender, right? Everybody in that room did some form of questioning at some point in that unit. There's no way they didn't. And some of them come out affirmed and going, yeah, no, I'm definitely a guy. Or, yeah, no, I'm definitely a woman. And others, it's like, well, I guess I'm not what I thought I was. Yeah. Like you want to be vaguely, you don't want to be a person, you just want to be a thing. I am here, you're queer, and that's what it is. I tend to go with, I tell people I'm bisexual because that's the easiest term to use for them. Like, people who are not in queer culture don't understand what I mean when I say I'm probably pan, but bi is better and I prefer that term, and I'm definitely somewhere on the aro ace spectrum, but I don't know where because I've never done anything. So there's no experiment to like rely on as an answer. There's no data here. I have no data set. So queer is the most appropriate term because my gender is also fucky. So long as I'm not perceived as masculine, you can call me whatever. Like last year I had some students try calling me sir because they thought it would bother me, and I'm like, I don't care. Call me that. I don't care. Because it's not that they were perceiving me as masculine. They were just being idiots. Um Question everything, man. Question everything. Everything is weird, everything is fucky. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and refill my drink bottle, and we'll be back in a little bit. I'm back. Let me catch up on chat. There were lots of messages while I was away. Give me a sec. My theory as to why religions say that they're anti-gay has everything to do with the fact that the Bible, right, is actually a user manual for life in, like, ancient times, right? Because the quote is like, I can't remember the exact, because it's translated in two different ways. There's man shall not lie with man, right? But there's also man shall not lie with boy, which is what I remember reading somewhere that, like, that's the more accurate translation. Which I think it comes down to, one, don't fuck little kids, right? Man shall not lie with boy. And two, you could also, I think, make the argument that they say, man shall not lie with man as he does woman, in relation to, like, hygiene. Because classically, we were not very good at hygiene. We did not have soap, right? Cleaning yourself was not easy. So I think an argument could be made that it was actually just about the fact, like, don't fuck someone in the butt if they're not gonna clean their ass. Because that's how you get infections. That's my theory. I could be very wrong. And I am okay with being wrong. Yeah, don't be a pedo. Don't mess with the kids. And if you're gonna sleep with someone, make sure it's hygienic. Because that's what the Bible was. It was a user manual for early life. It had very little to do with... I mean, it did have to do with the actual religion. But the idea was it was teaching people how to live. Yeah, like, it's not modern. So, I don't think most of it even applies now. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna open the thing. Because most modern day interpretations of the Bible pick and choose what they want to keep. Let me have some of these. Okay. Is that enough for me to put in? Yeah, it was a long time ago. I think realistically, if you're looking at it as a historical text, right? We're not looking at it from a religious perspective, I'm not an expert of religion. And I'm not an expert on history either, but I teach it. And I've studied it. Oh, it's the Abigail scene. It needs to be put in context. I'm gonna actually just skip this. Because I don't care. I don't hate Abigail. She's just not for me. I'm from 10. And 10. But when we're studying history, context is really important in terms of, like, you need to pay attention to when something is written and what is happening around them for that to be written. Right? Wait, I'm gonna pull up the Ten Commandments, because we're talking about this. Because I'm not, like, anti-religion. I'm not anti-talking about it. Let's see. So you honor your mother and father. That's one of them. That's the first one on here that seems relevant. Take care of your parents when they're old. That seems pretty important for an era where people weren't living as long and couldn't necessarily provide for themselves. Don't murder. That one also seems pretty standard. No adultery. Thou shalt not commit adultery. That seems understandable when you think about the implications of incest. Don't go around having sex with all of the women and getting them all pregnant, because that means our community won't be able to reproduce. Don't steal. Don't take other people's stuff. Again, that seems pretty self-explanatory as a survival guide. If you take other people's stuff, they're gonna fuck you up. Don't lie. No coveting. So don't be envious, because that breeds malcontent. The other ones are all just relating to the religious element. Like, the Bible is ultimately a survival guide. It is designed to help people live. Does that mean it is still relevant? No, of course not. It's a historical text. Not every part of it is going to remain relevant throughout history. That's okay. You're allowed to still think about it and rely on it if you're somebody who chooses to. That does not necessarily mean everybody is going to choose to. We're gonna go fishing. I don't know how I feel about this food. I got a mooncake because I love mooncakes a lot. And it's, let me read it. Low sugar white lotus paste. And I don't know how I feel about it. It feels a lot more pasty. I don't know if that makes sense, because I know lotus paste, it's lotus paste. But, like, it feels less textural. Like, even the baked bit around it feels like it's non-existent. I like the lotus paste ones, and also the egg custard ones are good. The lotus paste ones are more traditional though. They're very good. These ones are from a mass-produced place, but if you can get them from like a market, they're so good. Like, there's no structural integrity to it, essentially. Like, it's just paste. Which I know is kind of what they are. But it's different. I don't know how to explain it. It's just, it feels different. Catfish. Level 20 in the mines. That feels like not the best choice for my day. Let me donate this catfish. Last fish I need. Yay! Okay. Well, I can't access Calico Desert yet, so... I need to set up crab pots. To the secret woods. Maybe not. Maybe I just fish here. Because it's like 2:30 p.m. Hello, it's your birthday. Would you like a berry? You have to pay to set up the bus again. Which I don't have enough money for that. I'm busy trying to get the farm sorted out. I'm also not gonna go to Skull Caverns for ages. So, because I hate it. Skull Cavern sucks. Like, I hate it so much. We should go see Krobus. Krobus. Hello. My friend. I'm gonna fish in the sewers. Because why not? The like end of day sleepies are getting to me. My energy is low. I might have to wrap up stream. I'm probably still gonna be awake for a while now. It's just my energy is low, so I feel like I'm not doing as good of a job as I could do. Yeah, the like energy from the caffeine has worn off. I'll like still be awake because I still feel like awake. It's just the hyperactivity is gone. So we're gonna wrap up. We'll find someone to raid. Oh, I meant to do to the title screen. Oh well, I do that all the time. I forget. Who is online? Is anybody that I follow online? That is the first question. And if they are, what is the vibes? No. We're gonna raid someone new. I don't know what their vibe is. Yeah, let's raid this person. Let's see what they're like. We are streaming again tomorrow. We're gonna be streaming with Sasha. So if you're interested, I think we're doing Divinity today. Not today, tomorrow. I think we're doing Divinity. If not, it's gonna be BG3 or Stardew Valley. We'll see. As I said in the Discord, probably no stream schedule for a few weeks, just because I don't know what's happening with work right now and like other plans. So I will get back to you. And then we'll have the schedule back up at some point. Other than that, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.